Welcome, everyone who's here. Gonna be playing Pioneer and Vintage today. Says my opponent has been known for playing spirits, and that is indeed a spirit, so I think for a reason. Two back pairs, that's kinda bad. But since rattle chains exists, I'll fitly push this right now. Hello, P-Kappa. Perfect, they play a sorcerer speed 2-drop so I can dreadboard it. I don't have a revolt source, I guess, but I guess if I draw a Harvester, I'll play Harvester over that board. But I think mostly just want to dreadboard this. I will probably find a use for the push this game. I have to imagine I'll find one. This creates 2 spirit tokens against the spirit stack. Just kinda ironic. Well, this is a punishment for using the wrong removal, I guess. A pretty large one at that. Not even the eagle. But this just produces card advantage. Alright, no play I guess. We have a play next turn. They can play spirit from the top of their deck. Once each turn, you may cast a spell from the top of your library. It shares card type with card exiled with Eliminator. So gonna exile push now. The red black list is not on the stream deck here. Shit, I forgot. Now it is. You almost thought I was not streaming today. I could have announced that I'm going to be streaming in the Discord, so I guess it's not your fault that you weren't sure. The company from the top to with the Illuminator, this is a huge blowout. They do it in response, so they might hit 2 Skyclave apparitions and then I'm going to be okay. No, they hit Spell Cooler and I lose. Literally can win. Played 2 Magmatic Sinkhole over the 2 Become Immense. They played well. Yeah, they seem better than Become Immense from what from the little I played with Become Immense. The Become Immense did not impress. So I think this game would actually go okay if I cast a push on 2 and then Dreadbore the Illuminator. Maybe I should have done that. What do you think? But I think Dreadbore becomes worse than push the later it comes. And Cemetery Illuminator is like about the only 3-drop I can imagine that really punishes me in this way. As Queller and Apparition don't do much. Catilda maybe. I don't think Cemetery Illuminator is pretty important. I don't think Cemetery Illuminator is much important. I don't think people play it commonly either. But you know, company of the top, that kinda blown the pants off of me. Yeah, there's probably just one in the deck. Kill a 2 for sure, that would have stonewalled me, yeah. Well, the Shredder wouldn't have stonewalled you if you had become immense, but that's a bit risky. Can get blown out by a removal spell. Does Pant play Gaslight Snare? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they don't. Although, if they play counter, they don't play Gaslight Snare, they play the Lofty Denial in Band, because they don't actually play any enchantments, so they have no reason to play Gaslight Snare, I think. Because it's almost straight up better to play the Lofty Denial. Can I resolve the trigger, bro? I think I sorcerer speed because I can't beat much. You think my opponent has something or they're double queuing? Probably both. This time it was from hand, so they had a company anyway, so right, whatever, you win. How good are sweepers against spirits? But ending volley seems okay. Dreadbore, not so much. Bankbuster seems okay for holding up mana. Ritual of Soot kills all creatures. This Mausoleum Wanderer, Spell Queller, and Selfless Spirit, which, when all combined, this can be really bad, but... Graveyard Trespasser might be okay for racing, it's not super. Mystery Shadow is a 2-drop, it's not super. I don't think I want Ritual of Soot. I could have Liliana. I could get Trespassers, but I think they're actually okay, and Day Knight is actually somewhat okay against them. 4-4. Croxa is pretty rough. Liliana is bad when they have a 1-drop. It's probably not great. I think I'll want to play Liliana and Crocs. I'll play Trespassers, Sholdred, Bone Crusher, Ending Volley. The sweepers just don't excite me. I have Thoughtseize for company. I have Misery Shadow to have a person on the battlefield on turn 2 to attack them. Don't want to sweep my own creatures either. What a hand. I mean, I guess I'll keep it. I'll lead with Castle Lochthwain, which means that if we draw any other land, we can play that land and then Thoughtseizer into Fable. Maybe 2 Thoughtseizers. Haunted Ridge, yeah. Haunted Cringe. Also Castle Lochthwain too. Mr. Strammer, hello. There was a card in the Duel Masters TCG that was called Aqua Strammer, which was a guitarist underwater person. It lets you rearrange top 5 cards of your library. And then, what does this do? Spyrex in Arena. And their hand sucks. Yeah, it was an index, but also a free mana 2000 power creature. It was an index ability. It was supposed to be good with a card Transmogrify, which destroyed one of your creatures to reveal the top card, basically Polymorph. But I think Polymorph was good regardless of that. Since my opponent's hand sucks, I'll take Tokasha's Welcome. You can actually, when you look at the Glasspool Shore, you see there's plenty of people who have a reflection and are not there. Interesting. Spot that. Lately it's been, yeah. Dan was here to restart it. Stopping this is bad. I guess I'll fotsy straight for the Danielle. Also, okay if they have... If they draw rattle chains. Alright, bot revived from the dead. From the dead. Any dream is a robust harvest. Still, I prefer the time-worn dreams, heavy with import, that haunt the obsessive mind. Time-worn dreams. Yeah, I love them too. I don't know if it was time-worn. Hard to say. As I'm not sure what that means. Hello, Mr. Simmer. Please come to Brazil. One day. I think my opponent is quadruple queuing. So I'll show you my vintage deck for today, which if you watched till the end yesterday, you will recognize it. It's the same deck that I was playing yesterday and I made some changes. It's Giganta Mono White Initiative, which... Not sure it's good, but I think it's interesting, which is why we are playing. We have more traps, but of the correct kind that actually does something. No Mind Break because that card sucks for me, it's never good. And 3 Lorans because Loran was good for me all the time. Kinda doubt that the 2 Horizon Canopy Giganta is better than playing Solid Dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9. And if you are willing to cover non-elk, 13 sources that can cast Giganta, so 14. No, Mana Crypt. So you might doubt that, yeah, but all then also just actually count the amount of sources, my friend. And then shit talk. Salted is fine, but also it's not that great for me. It's okay for 5 mana, but not many matchups in Vintage do that where it's good to play 5 mana Salted and then I have Sword to Ploshes instead. 26 creatures, free Tabernacle. Yeah, I guess it does have a nice vibe. Hey, Mr. Shrim, I noticed 3 shouldered in your deck and it seems they got there by mistake. No. I'm actually playing a list of Rakdos that contains all the popular cards. And that's because I'm playing the villain for myself for the future, basically. I want to play with Rakdos in a challenge where I get more practice with the stock list, even if I think it's cringe. It is gonna be a card that people play, so that does not matter if it's cringe or not. It matters that I get to have some practice with it. The Legacy deck uses Salted way better with Touch and Ephemerate. Also in Legacy, people play creatures way more, right? Just don't play, what the fuck? Just don't play against creatures often in that format. Or you just often play against no creatures in Vintage. So I don't want to go overboard on creature hiding stuff. They're gonna portable hole, I swear I'm gonna cringe to death. Tusky versus Blood type Harvester. Well, it's indestructible. Can't be countered. As opposed to Blood type Harvester, which did get countered, so you know. They've got it covered. Let's see if we can win this game without giving my opponent a single draw from Shepherd's Sanctuary, or just give them a draw towards the end of the game. When we push for tempo. Jezu, no targetuj tym aparycjonem. Co ty taki powolniak jesteś, kolego RMF? Gdzie się uczyłeś grać? It might be a denial, that makes sense to be in their hand. Might be a flash spirit, then it's a bit worse. Might be a land, which then I play the Bone Crusher. Maybe shouldn't Thoughtseize, but I think it's possible they have a second Skyclaw apparition. My Thoughtseize is not gonna be good. So we play Bone Crusher, they attack with both. We let Tusky through, we block the Skyclaw apparition, get a 3/3, then we have 9 damage coming with the Bone Crusher, extra 2 damage. I think they have 6, so they drew nothing. If the last card is a spell queller, then I get blown out a little bit, but doesn't seem like that's the case. Shaper Sanctuary drew 0 cards. Toski doing the heavy work here. Oh yeah, Toski drew 0 cards. So far. Nice grindy tools. They play Toski and that's like, that is more reasons to play Sweeper over something else. Is also more reason to play Croxa. It's definitely a reason to keep Trespasser to clock. Dwa Trespassery, no co chcesz powiedzieć? Chyba Fenixów się nie boisz? No nie boję się, bo nikt nie gra. I don't think I want to sweep. It's just too bad against the baseline spirit deck, and they kept the pay 4 counter, so sweepers are really bad against that too. I play 2, 3, 4, I guess.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Not an incredible hand by any means, but a credible one, I think. Mohi 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Oh yeah, that's many damages opening. I guess I'll stomp the 2-2. I'll lose the Bone Crusher, but I think it's fine. That way I can power word kill the Lord or inevitable Illuminator Phantom on turn 3. If not, I can save the removal and play Bankbuster, and then turn 4 I can either pass the turn with removal Bankbuster activation or not. Fotsy is very nice here. Fills my curve. Takes company. They play Queller, then we're gonna kill the Queller. Interesting. Is Rem F one of those plays that born into something cringe on the draw and then board back on the play? Well, now they look like a normal spirits deck, so maybe. This is interesting. Actually, kind of a hard hand to beat a little bit. I don't think I can reasonably take the apparition. I think I'll take the Rattle Chains, the Spell Queller. No. Maybe Rattle Chains because it's cheaper. They can double spell then. They keep up the Queller the next time I play Bankbuster and kill the Queller. Yeah, let's take the Rattle Chains. Take Skyclave and play Bank and let them Queller it. I'm not sure Sure, if I like that. Is it possible to double sweep the Katana's ultimate card? Bro, I have no idea. Because I'm not putting that much faith into Sholdred. But I think the way I made it play, they didn't even activate their cards, which was very good for me. They didn't play a card right now. So wasted mana. But yeah, unfortunately I have zero information whether you can double sleeve Katana ultimate something. Sleeves. Just have no information. So if they pass, I pass. I play Bankbuster. I guess not. This seems better. I think I have to pass. There is no benefit on doing this in my main phase because they just let it happen. I can't play the Bankbuster either anyways. So I think I'll kill the Qualiier now. And they just won't have a board. And I can play out my stuff. Shouldered will just die to Apparition, very cringe. But we can play Bankbuster first, draw a card. Let it die, then play Joldred. Yeah, Master Mike, you know that. Catilda, a 1-1, solid. It seems worth killing. Can flash it back, but they'll just kill my Bankbuster with the thing, with the Apparition now, and then I'll play Joldred. Hopefully they won't have a second Apparition. I have removal, I cast it. Well, that's because I'm playing a Spirit, so holding up removal can get very punished if my opponent is able to retaliate with something nasty like... Oh wow, it just let me draw, what the heck? Like slip out the back, they don't play a slip in band. Well, yeah, okay. Let's throw the Bankbuster now. They don't have slip, but they will have Spellcaller's Rattle Chains. And they had even game 2 Lofty Denial, so there is definitely ways to get punished. Phantom Supreme, okay. Let's see if they even kill my Bankbuster, if they just think it's not worth it. If they don't think it's worth it, then I guess we upkeep kill the Queller. There's no way they don't play that Apparition here, that's so weird. Even if they knew like I have the removal here, you probably want to play the Apparition more so. I guess it's better for me if they don't play it. They don't play the Apparition. 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 They don't Band Spirit has to work so hard for every 2 points of life. Well, at times, and some other times it just attacks you for 13. And in the air you can't block every time. So it's a coin with two sides. It just passed, that's crazy. We know that last card is the apparition, so we untapped and we Heartless sack the Qualiier. Gain for life. We also gain the Pilot and the Treasure for life. So like you apparition this, but I don't think you're winning. Unless you draw companies. Okay, apparition away, bro. Just wish my opponent would learn to use the F6 button. We still have the Bankbuster still. You also have Catilda, I guess you could play around it. A bit. Type him a mean message, please. Okay. No, actually, I won't. Do you know what time the vintage RCQ is today? It's in 31 minutes. Half an hour. So yeah, I do know. I guess. So if you cast a disturb aura from your graveyard, target something, and the target gets removed in response, does it go to the graveyard, back to the graveyard, or does it get exiled? Are there special rules to disturb cards? Because the ability is actually written on the card. If Catilla's Rising Dawn will be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exiled instead. Does that ability work on the stack? I guess anywhere is the stack too. So that actually works. Yeah, it gets exiled still. Stack is somewhere. We won the match despite my opponent tosking me really hard in game 2. It tried hard, but the Tosky, I guess, didn't carry enough. What would be your most requested MTGO feature that isn't available today? Hmm. Why don't they disturb and bash with the lifelinker? Very sketchy. It would be a 2-power lifelinker, so I mean right now. This turn, not the previous turn. Skakla would be a 6/6. It would not be a 6/6. No, it would be a 6/6, yeah. No, I thought you meant the previous turn, but I see, yeah. This turn. That's true, they could have just killed that. Might as well just try to see if there is a push, but who knows? No possible explanation for this situation. How big are Pioneer challenges usually? I think a bit smaller than this. Tiny bit smaller. So it's an exceptionally big one. Well, not really exceptionally. Unexceptionally big one. Slightly big one. Usually it's 106 gamers. Yeah. The average amount of participants is 106. Exactly. Let's do Enchant Wordle. We're gonna be stuck in a double queuing hell for the next 7 hours, so let's guess the card now. Can choose Toski, Bearer of Secrets, because my opponent has been very successful with that card in our game. It's not a legendary, it's not a creature, it's not a squirrel. It is a 4-mana rare, non-green, older than Kaldheim. Cryptic Command, that's a good one. Okay, it has no subtype, it's not an instant, it's not blue. It is newer than Lorwyn. So in the middle between those two sets, let's say Dragons of Tarkir. Day of Judgment, that's a good one. It is white. So it's a white enchantment or white artifact. Most likely enchantment. 4 mana, white rare enchantment. Citadel Siege. It's not Citadel Siege. It's newer. So it's between 15 and 21. So something from around Ixalan. Gideon's Intervention. It's not that. Leyline. I think Leyline is older than 17 than 15. Johnny's Land Stand. That's what I was thinking too. Okay, so now between M19, which came in the year of 18, and Kaldheim. So Theros Beyond Death. Ikoria. M21. Eldraine. White 4 mana enchantments. Cannot be Anointed Procession. That also was probably a mythic. Force of Virtue. That's a good guess. Damn, you guessed it. You got it right. It was a force of virtue. Where divinity leads, victory follows. Silverblade motto. Have you ever played with or against Force of Virtue in Modern, chat? You had? With or against? It was the mono white scam deck in Horizons, okay, in Modern. I played against a deck on stream once that curved Wild Nakatal into Alpine Houndmaster or something else Houndmaster. That was before MH2. Alpine Houndmaster, and Alpine Houndmaster fetches Alpine Watchdog and Igneous Cure. And those cute dogs were only used as fodder for Force of Virtue and of Rage. So then I made 4/2 red elemental creature tokens with trample and haste. So exiling Igneous Cure and then Watchdog. Which is kind of funny, but didn't stick as a very popular archetype. Played it in Legacy, congrats. Yeah, maybe you should just play Alpine Houndmaster in Elementals. Tokens, Modern League, Saffron Leaf. Oh yeah, Revisiting with Resolute Reinforcements, a very important card. Mana Thief. You absolutely need Squadron Hawk. This looks so weird, this Abel Mind Sensor in normal frame. It's 15 lands plus 6 MDFCs, I guess, to pitch them to Force. But I would think you would want... Well, maybe Squadron Hawk is just not very modern power level, because you do pay 2 mana for a 1/1, which draws you 3 2 mana 1/1s. Which is a little bit maybe sketchy. Glimmerburn. Damn, that's post MH2. Venerated Loxodon, Garuk Wildspeaker, Gideon Ally, Raise the Alarm, Sapling Migration, Vedant Command, Tapped Squirrels. Spectral Procession, Landing, Virtue, Force of Virtue. Razor Verge Thicket. That's a fast land. Now the old fast lands are gonna have funky versions and I'm not gonna recognize them. Kinda wish that they would stick to one artwork forever for lands. Just by the nature, the artworks are less distinguishable. So having multiple artworks for a given land is a little bit painful to recognize. Oh,
He's a phenomenal control player.
Oftentimes I see Brushland and I think the new Brushland and I think Horizon Canopy. This And it even has add mana, deal 1 damage to you. I'm not sure they're all that similar, but I mean, kind of. Sir Calbino, thank you very much for a tier 1 sub, 5 months, and I hope that you're going to subscribe for 5 times 5 more months, or even more if you would like to. Never seen this one. I like how on Zendikar, Hedrons just lie everywhere. You just walk around and it's a Hedron's lying everywhere, just in every fucking place. Somebody left a Hedron and it's just sitting there. It's kind of funny. In a way. Horizon Canopy was a $90 card one time. Now it's just 10. Yeah, we do live in a society. Hedron littering. Let's see if we can spot a Hedron on this artwork. No Hedrons inside, actually. This is very Hedron polluted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Hedrons. Some of them still floating. I don't know if the Hedrons that don't float are kind of, I don't know, out of energy, not working anymore. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess tiny bit of a Hedron here. 6. I guess here 7. Damn. Heartless Act. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted not to have excessive amounts of a removal spell that does not kill any relevant creatures from a popular creature deck in the format. Instead, I went with a removal spell that kills most things and misses few things instead. I hope you understand my reasoning and you find it convincing, because I sure do. Ooh, this is a Hedron party. Like an entire chain of them. It looks a bit awkward against humans. Occasionally, you will not be able to kill a creature on the battlefield, but there's plenty of cards in the humans deck that you can Heartless Act. So it looks a bit awkward versus is actually dead against angels. Which I think lately been also more popular than mono white, in my experience at least, on mono. So I think I like the mix, like that's the most important, and then Heartless Act seems pretty good to me. Take a quick break, I'll come back for the next round, should be in 2 minutes or so. What a hand. Better hand. Blood Crypt tapped. Pass. Let me check if I enter the vintage event. You can give me some ideas for grindy cards, for grindy matchups in vintage. That are mono white and fit with Giganta. Give me ideas. Minsk. No, that was based, but doesn't quite work. Blind Obedience. Maybe there's more initiative cards. There is the initiative tome. Been wondering about that one. Brawl Stoic Strategist. Palaciel is not with Giganta. It's kinda based though. It's a fucking robot. Well, I guess I just won't play it. I'll just play no grindy cards. Watson killing 3 else this turn. You miss a land drop. Like YOLO Cheetos, I don't have a code that says that I don't play cards with matching art. I just play the cards I want to play. It's the only thing I live by. Oh no. It's not good to me. For me. I'll push the human token. Hopefully they don't run Ictus anytime soon. It's kind of a defensive move. I'm not sure about that. Utah won vintage today with Rack Pile. Shit. Maybe more initiative cards. Like the tome. You have the initiative. Palace Sentinels. It might be that I am limiting myself by Giganta. Tom is 4 mana. Play Torch. Tom seems better to me. Phyrex and Metamorph. I don't think I like that. Don't know what to do here. Maybe I'll draw a card. Alright, now we have a card for the grindy matchups. So we drop. And we rejoin. I'm on the list of players joined, so we are in the event. Good. Now we're gonna draw a card of the Bankmaster. Misery Shadow, that's not bad. I actually don't want to flip the wolf. Seems pretty important to me not to flip it. Interesting. Seems like a pretty medium attack. Definitely taking the trade with the Old Grove Troll. Exiled by the Misery Shadow. Oh, the misery. Karan Cavalier. Storm. The Cavalier, that's pretty rough. Power word kill. I'll play Electra Land.
He's a phenomenal
Could lure
control
it away,
player.
but extra mana seems relevant. And now we go on to offensive. They can attack. Most likely. Okay, Mystic play again. Attack. Play Bankbasta. Duro. Play Hive rather than the Eye. Special summon Bone Crusher Giant. Well, I guess normal summon it. I don't know, summon the Bone Crusher Giant, whatever. And then we're gonna take a look at our vintage game where we choose to go first. We choose Giganta as our companion. We have a turn 1 Thalia, after which you can grab Giganta and we have STP. Sand kinda sucks, but I'll keep it. Because Thalia might be pretty good. This turns off my Bankbusters, but we can attack Arnold. Choose Darksteel Citadel, understandably so. Can draw a card, maybe that's better than playing the Harvester. Might be. My hand does not match up well against Bazaar. Urza's Saga. 1 mana Mox, okay. Mox Sapphire, okay. Mox Opal, okay. Did the Kiruda stream get finished? Yeah, I mean, I guess I stopped it. I guess I could grab Giganta. Doesn't look so hot against this fast mana, but... Let's discard the Harvester here. Drew an even worse card, awesome. Fiddle push. Duro. Destroy. Crew. Attack. Am I ever afraid someone will get to Elman KCI? Not really. Well, not afraid. I would be excited.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Erin Kai by MTG, thank you very much for the sub. Very based of you to support my stream. So we only have 1 blocker, 3 life, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think they should kill it for 2 mana. I guess Ratchet Bomb. If they have Ratchet Bomb, that's gonna kill me. Because they have the Carnal in hand. So just dead to Ratchet Bomb. Should leave him more blockers. Point here is gonna make a construct, which is understandable. Only 1 construct though now. Would have rather had it on the previous turn, but such is life. Not everyone plays Ratchet Bomb though, so let's see if my opponent is able to do that. Went Storms instead, which is okay for me. We got Iniiative and Oath, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Okay. Can play Sensei's Divining Top. Okay. Going to play Giganta now. To add 5 power of clock. Next turn can crack 2 canopies and play something with Lotus. It's really hard to just straight up die. They have used Carnold with 1 mana. But what you gonna do with that? Perfect Needle. Okay. Name this. But I have this. Okay, we won game 1 against Mono Green. My opponent did get a little bit mana screwed, so that was welcome. I'm on the draw, so I don't really like Bone Crusher Giant much, if at all. Free extinction events. Piffing Needle. Don't like Bankbusters. Crocs is fine. Liliana's fine. Go Blank is fine. Could have a Bone Crusher, a Duress, and a Braid. What do you think? Would be the best. If he played Ratchet Bomb, he was dead to a land, or he missed something. No, if my opponent played Ratchet Bomb, they attack me. And I die. Braid. Not sure if a Braid is even better than Bone Crusher Giant. I'll board in a Duress on the draw. You have more answers to Planeswalkers. I have Misery Shadow, push for elf. Perfect hand. This is nuts. Like best hand I could draw. Loran can kill Mox Opal. Let's draw a card first. Anointed Peacekeeper. Okay, let's play. Peacekeeper. One plays an elf. Even draw Fotsy, stay mold. Push. Push pass. One plays another elf. Can't quite deal with the second one immediately. Might not need Misery Shadow. I think Thought Seizing is better though. Wolflow Haven, Allgrowth Troll, Karn. This is interesting. I think Wolflow Haven might be the pick. Or even the Troll. Probably haven't, because then I can make it so I can trade for their cards. If I leave them with 2 Havens, they could end up in a situation where they can have good top decks. Let's play land and next turn Fable. And then we're going to play Shouldered. We should be able to attack Karn with the Fable. Especially if they don't draw the land. Force, exiling Force. I mean, I guess I'll kill the Mox Opal. It is less mana for my opponent, even if it's not super important. Still probably a bit important. Start a repeal. Coin Truth. Coin Truth? So 1 card left in hand. If that's a PO, it's a bit scary. Why Opal over the Sapphire? Yeah, probably right. PO. Not good. Okay, now we can... Probably don't care for Fable enough. Let's Thoughtseize. And let's just take the Karn. Because that would be like the one potentially problematic spot. Play the Shadow and then Shoulder it. Yeah, well, Opal makes black mana, but that's the reasoning, but yeah, kinda right. Echoing Truth. What a card. Yeah, the other top. We die. Well, most likely. We'll see. Am I playing at the Pro Tour Philly? Yes, I will be competing on that event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So can't cast a Storm of the top. Let's play Joldred to stabilize, clock them. Hopefully draw removal to clear the elves soon. Or they'll die soon. They do have 8 life points, so it's not a given that they kill me. Ursa, well. Rough. For life. PO the Citadel. Funny. Hmm. Don't have good attacks. I really don't want to attack with the Joldred, I think. Seems like their Echoing Truth worked out pretty well. How big can they make the Lair of the Hydra now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But then the Lair of the Hydra has the aura on it, so I block it, I guess. With Joldred if they actually do that. Could also chump block it, but they do lose 2 mana. Do I have any thoughts about mono doubling the amount of weekend modern challenges? It's a lot of challenges. It's gonna be a bit hard to keep up with all of that. It's nice, but it's a bit awkward too in some way. Maybe I just take 13. It's not like I can cut them off mana super well. But I can draw extra Joldreds. I think I should trade. That's also lots of life. Like Joldred gains me back 6 life, so it's actually minus 2 life, but it's still. Seems like they took extra turns with Time Vault Manifold Key, so can take 1 damage from mana Vault, but they can also untap it and not take damage, so it's kind of crazy out there for there to be so many Modo events and no arena events for Pro Tour, etc. Well, I don't know. Is it crazy? Maybe it's crazy. Right, let's do this, actually. I mean, there are arena events, so yeah, I don't know about that. They literally exist. Canister wins the match. So we have defeated Mono Green 2-0. No trouble. No problems whatsoever. But yeah, I don't know, broski's arena. Everyone says stuff about it, but I don't know the stuff about it. We play against an Urza deck with Source 2 Ploshes being decent
He's
against
a
that.
phenomenal control player.
Lauren being decent against that. EO deck. I think my sideboard is okay. Labyrinth very nice here. Kinda kept a sassy hand and I didn't draw more monsters immediately. The Sarevox Tome is for the grindy matchups. Thank you for the subscription, Misplaced Ginger. I think your message is actually really funny. So one Archon is solid. Aren't grindy matchups the ones that can get the Monarch? Yeah, which is why having more cards that take the initiative seem better. Seems better because we can play the cards and retake the initiative. But it's a pretty shallow analysis. I'm not sure. I added this card 2 minutes before the event started. But it is true that they could take the initiative from me and that could end up being painful. But if I get more cards to get it early and I get more cards to re-trigger it, then maybe I can get towards the last chapter before the game ends, and that should be pretty good. Yeah, I'm also too good for Palace Sentinels, which is the Monarch card from Pauper, right? Because if I play that, then people will make fun of my Giganta, not playing Palace Jailer over it. And Servox Tome, you don't have grounds to make fun of it, so... I really hope to draw a Plains now. Or another Cavern. Say Mana Source. Unfortunately it's black, so it's... doesn't even help with Giganta. And Vampiric Tutor, so they can Vampiric Tutor for an answer to Archon of Emeria. Or for Tinker. And what you gonna Tinker for against Archon? Nice Citadel nerd. I wish this was a human Archon, it would be so much easier. At least this is castable. Maybe they'll lose some flips. Lost a flip, Bog. Guess Time Walk could be kinda bad for me. Maybe my opponent will Tinker for a Sphinx or something, but... What the fuck? Bro! What is this? Okay. Never seen this one before in Vintage. But it's sure works out fine for my opponent right here. Initiative farmed, yeah. What are they gonna Tinker for? Should have known. Should have seen
He's
it
a
coming.
phenomenal control player.
Let's go.
I'm going to name human. What's tapped? I thought I had some chance there, but I have forgot about this little extra ability on Archon of Emeria. Owned by Canister.
Co? Nie.
Caracas over the top now, I call it. I actually only had 2 planes in my deck, so that was a pretty low amount of planes. I think we would have been... I'm not sure if we would have been fine against the N Sphinx, because you wouldn't have drawn planes in time for it. Seasoned Engineer can produce white mana via planes for STP, but I think this would blank Citadel pretty well, but this does seem like a pretty reasonable alternative target. Which means that we have time for a Giruda match. It was already heavily requested today. We are 1-2 in the league, unsurprisingly. Let's try to finish 3-2. Not playing Giruda in the challenge, SMH my head. I wanted to play a single challenge with Rakdos mid to have the knowledge of Rakdos mid, because I play very little of that deck. Will Firex and Obliterator be good in Pioneer? Well, go figure. It's literally legal right now and nobody plays it. I think it's actually not legal, maybe. Maybe it's not legal, but it's... I think the amount that is gonna be played is gonna be similar. You might want to play it alongside Nyctas. They skip their first turn, which seems fair. Yes, a Giruda deck. But it's a field push format. Doesn't prevent people from playing Joldred, but I think it's... I think from amongst Joldred and the from amongst Joldred and Pyrex and Obliterator, Joldred is actually the better card. Yeah, every deck has removal that's not damage based. Really, only like Phoenix. Phoenix could be messed up by an Obliterator, but I mean, I guess there's always the option to erase it. So Obliterator doesn't really seem good against anyone besides Phoenix. Slightly awkward to draw both copies of Dragon Lord Collagen. A little bit, but I don't think it's a big issue. As we summon Gaigan, Cyberclaw Terror. I'm just gonna put lots of copies into play. Okay, let's go with the operative, copy of the shield counter, keep the... So I wanted to keep the... think you actually wanted to keep the original for flickering with the angel. Yeah. Okay, so we keep the original. Spark double. Copy. White spell might be good with Obliterator. Or you might use it for 4 devotion. Yeah, 4 devotion, that's like fine. Don't know if it's overly powerful. Wow, we only got Valky from this one. Okay, so we only have a small board, 31 life, and we win the game, so that was good enough. If they had Extinction Event... Wait. Chat, I just had a thought. What's the reason Extinction Event ever got to print? Was it because it was a hate card specifically for Giruda and Obosh decks? It is from Ikoria after all. The set with Giruda and Obosh. This is Giruda's skeleton? Doesn't really seem like. Sphinx is definitely Obosh, yeah. 0 is even. Nature is more merciless than any hunter I've ever known. Zaid, Night Squad Captain. Yeah. Alright, so we're playing against some grindy breed TL deck. They milled some Abrupt Decays, Leyline Bindings. We can board the grindy way. Take the Innkeepers. Bring Thought-Knot Seers. Remove a few clones and an Angel and a Colagon. And board in those and negates. You can cut
He's a
a
phenomenal control player.
plus zone. Nathan Lippets, thank you for the match and thank you for the subscription. I have to admit, Portal to Phyrexia did make me exhale air from my nostrils a bit faster than usual. It's probably a mole, the hand is a bit heavy, only 3 mana sources. Need to draw 3 mana sources. This is many mana sources, so you can keep that. Probably put back the angel. And scry towards the ramp card with Grotto. Crystal Grotto. Yeah, not countering the Thalia. Odd choice, I would say. I think. But it makes sense to save Force of Will for Giganta. In some sense, so I don't blame you. Ah, my hand is shit, bro. I mean, the Saga will carry, but what if I have a Wasteland? Kind of a risky. Can copy the Caryatid. But the Saga carrying may be a bit risky of a proposition, but definitely has merits. Saving Force. Oh no. My Giruda. Now I have to find a Gaigan. Or the Kaldheim Midland. Solid Yorion. I untap my Caryatid. Very nice. Kaneki, how did you become a mediocre 3-drop gamer? I just did. I'll play the port. Can activate the port next. Is black black? 2 black mana? I thought it's 1 black mana. Oops. Can activate it next turn, but we're getting close to. I guess maybe cutting the treasure maker is not good when I want to activate Port Carmfil. Can go infinite next turn. Well, sure, yeah, that's true. Do I have the deck list? It's just all clones. It's not on my stream deck or the Geruda deck list. As it's bonus content. My opponent put a Bring to Light into their hand, okay. Do you think I have Bring to Light? For BTL2 Tutor 4 Slaughter Games. Innkeeper, could you get to Infinite Life of Angels? I know. I bought out the Innkeeper. Although maybe my opponent's deck loses to Infinite Life. It's kinda hard to say. I should have played land first to be able to Boseju. Can get Fodnos. Fodnos here seems good. Go to take a peek. They have more bindings. Well, I could have Boseju'd anyway, but I want for it to get exiled. And then I want to free it to get an extra trigger. That was my thought. Let's exile the BTL. But yeah, I just wanted to get an extra ETB trigger. I didn't want to kill the binding so that it doesn't exile the Giruda. That's why playing the land first would have been beneficial. So I could still respond to the first Giruda trigger to have a Giruda freed with both triggers on the battlefield. So if I hit a clone, I don't miss on taking the clone for Giruda. Let's keep this hand, seems okay. So bind the Giruda again, yes, but now we can clone Yorion. put my clones on the battlefield, copy the Fodden Seer. Or maybe Yorion again even. Or we just get under Giruda, that's good. Jaldred. They have a... I guess let's take Jaldred. We have Jaldred if any loop Fodnot Seers. Can make your opponent draw a card with Fodnot Seer sometimes. So you can force them to lose life. Maybe there is something in there with the loops. Do you think there is something there? Legacy but not to fire today. I mean, who would want to play Legacy, right? Am I right? Kick W. Oh no, my Jaldred. I should have attacked first. Seems like it would have been better. So you have two clones come back? No. But I can't clone the angel. I can clone Yorion, kill off Yorion. No, I want the blockers. Let's copy Gagan. Oh, I kept the wrong guy again. Oh shit. I messed up. I messed up bad time. Alright, whatever. Let's keep two blockers. The Giruda is in a... Mono League. So now I actually get a Gaigan instead of Giruda, Spark Double. Wisp Weaver, Angelo. Can I mill my opponent out? No, it's really... I have 6 cards in my deck now after this. 2 cards. 2 cards is fine. Let's keep Gaigan over Giruda. Get Fodnot Seer of the last one. And pass. Hopefully they don't draw a sweeper. In the meanwhile, my opponent has... What happened to my creature? They stomped. That's not nice. But I think we should play Fable of the Mirror Breaker. VTL into Verdict, or even worse, Extinction Event. Oh, we won. We Giroud at the Yorion player. Why do they have 2 counters on each clone? I couldn't understand. It's because of Spark Double. And I don't intuitively fully understand why it works like this either, but it works like this. If I have Trespasser, that's gonna be sad, but... let's not lose too many life points. So, because the Spark Double copies with a +1/+1 counter, for some reasons clones actually clone the extras that other clones add. And it's actually the intended interaction within rules, or rather how it actually works in rules. Probably some layers thing or copyable value thing. Oh, they exile Crocs, so you can trespass their Crocs, huh? Very nice. Yeah, we have Heartless Axe for the Giruda matchup. Crocs are consumed. Am I considering red black for the PT, or is this a know your enemy type thing? It's more so know your enemy. Although maybe I'll play it. But I'm not sure yet. If we get to escape Croxa, that should be hugely advantageous. Doesn't seem like that's necessarily happening. We get rid of the removal. Try to draw another land. Okay, removal of this, I guess. Heartless Act notably cannot kill a Reckoner Punk Passer that's going to attempt to block. Which is annoying here, I guess. Ooh, attacking. This is interesting. Croxa makes me go down to 8. Maybe Croxa leave a Chum blocker. Kill the children attack. It's probably better. I think you're right. Because I have a removal for what would block my creatures. Bor plus act. Act on what? Well, I can remove the 3 counters from this. Not really, from target creature. But if they play big blocker, then I can kill the blocker. I mean, it's not like we can kill a vehicle that's tapped anyways. Oh, shoulder, it's so good in the mirror. Honestly, I don't understand because even my teammates from the team of people I have joined to prepare, they all tell me, oh, your shoulder is so good in the mirror, bro. Maybe we even play 4 or something, and I might be leaking important information, but it's just because it's very just trades for removal spells for way less mana than it costs all the time. It's really bad against a deck with 9 kill a monster effects. Bad because it can be killed. Well, it is bad if your card that relies on surviving and sitting on the battlefield to do stuff can just be killed like that. I don't know if I want Liliana, maybe. Let's try Liliana. A bit of a high care for Liliana. Probably want to Braid for the Bunkbuster too. Over Liliana. Liliana seems so bad into Bunkbuster. Vintage not started yet. Vintage has started. I have played the first round and lost it. The next one happens in 17 seconds, so don't you worry. Vintage gameplay will be delivered straight up to you really soon. Memed by own mana base, yeah. I actually have a relatively good mana base. I have a relatively good mana base for a mono white initiative deck, yet still bad enough to get memed by it every now and then. Good mana base, bros. Good fucking mana base. Dredge. I'll keep. And I'll Peacekeeper the Bazaar. So they have to manually dredge for the rest of the game. Hopefully they will not have Griefs or Force of Will. Or Force of Negation for my Lotus, or literally anything else. Hand sucks, but I can kill the 2-drop if it's not a Bunkbuster. Also, Shoulder looks like a cockroach, and it's just kind of disgusting to look at the artwork from when you just kind of eyeing your hand to see what there is. You just see like a creature with 10 wiggly appendages, and you can just imagine how they move in that like unsettling manner, unsynchronized cockroach-like. So I think that's a downside, but they took my Black Lotus, so let's draw a Wasteland. Okay, I guess you can dredge 15 cards this turn. No big deal. Probably want to play Trespasser because this they can just trade always cleanly, and Trespasser they can't. Also, you have to important not to put more mountains on mountain because of Invoke Despair. Maybe not like a cockroach, but like insects have that way of moving, right? Where their limbs don't seem to, wow, play the word. They seem to move independently. One for sure hopes I play Joldrets now. Which I guess I will. I could play Bone Crusher, but on the off chance they actually can kill it, it's gonna win, so well, let's play it. And put half the deck into their graveyard, so I'm assuming that it's a bit troublesome. They even griefed my second Mox Ruby, which I haven't played, foolishly. Bro, you win. Mr. Dredgeman. You know, you have a centipede like this. There's like shouldered moves too. So I imagine it. Our kind of solution actually seems fine against Dredge. Thalia is useless. Peacekeeper, Tense of Bazaar. This doesn't do too much. This kills Hollow Ones. Probably can cut 2 initiative creatures. Maybe Archon that plays better than Seasoned Engineer. I see my opponent pushed my Jaldred. I traded a 4 mana card for 1 mana and nothing meaningful happened. Kicks failed, I'll shot not. Gets fatally pushed. Isn't it a bit ironic? I think it's a bit ironic. Are we enjoying red black canister? No, I'm actually still more so in disbelief at how much my experience regarding Jaldred misaligns with the experience of an average gamer who reports Jaldred love. Yeah, I mean that. Well, not sacks, but the level of praise she gets compared to what she brings for me. That's does not seem earned. Kalitas is better than Shoulderhead. I think Kalitas is better at being a Benslayer Angel against some decks where you want a Benslayer Angel effect, yeah. Although there's also matchups for it when it's a 3-4, which is also not great. Alright, let's see. They spend the removals now. So now I strike with Joldred. We discard 2 lands, even though they're utility lands. No wymienił stryjek siekierkę na kijek. Would you like to have some stream matches before the RC? Maybe? I'm not sure what I would want to play yet. Well, don't need to EOT. Well, I would like to try Hammer a bit, yeah. Well, Shore is pretty good Benslayer Angel, but she's not as good of a Benslayer Angel as... She gains way less life. I think with many playing Lotus Field, Hammer is in a good spot too. I don't know if that many play Lotus Field. I'm not sure if Hammer is actually quick enough to punish them. Oh, see, my Shoulder Triad for a 2-mana spell. I hate this post spoiler. Pre-cards are a legal period of time. Yeah, I don't love it either. Yeah, especially since Boseju is like great interaction for them. Bros. We did the thing. Jaldred value. Oh, Jaldred value. 2 life. 2 damage too. Now they play Blood Type Harvester and combine with Reflection and murder me. Free Piffing, Needle and Fall, Loran's Escape are pretty good against Lotus Field. I don't know about Loran's Escape. But like at this point you're nice, you know, you have a nice matchup because you have hate cards. So like, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control
Sure,
player.
Bro, my deck is so good against Lotus Field. I play 4 Dumping Sphere. True. Yeah. You do. And now they're gonna take 2 damage in their draw step. Is the stack clear? Second Bazaar, bro. It's always unfair. Jacob Pablo, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. It's 2 chills in the graveyard, which is really good for me because they won't have that many chills. We can play the Peacekeeper on the next turn with Cavern. Keep paying for it with my lands. I can't keep anything so far because of Tabernacle. Of course, they might have more spells in hand. Noxious Revival puts Wasteland on top. Okay, we're gonna waste this even, or this? Probably this. What they draw? Abrade, kill, reflection. Okay. Stomp, kill you. Bro, Stroldred literally dealing the damage. It was so good this game. Would you keep a turn 1 Giganta hand? Well, what is the hand? Ancient Tomb, Black Lotus, Free Moxen? Probably not. Depends on the matchup, I guess. Wow, another Bazaar. Can lore on the hollow one next turn. But also I take 10 damage this turn. And they dredge. And they return a... Ay. I'm fucked, bros. They don't have unlimited black creatures in the graveyard though. Not all hope is lost, just most of it. What do they have? They only have 2 black dredges in their graveyard, so they actually can't do that much. With the Ichorites, it's not infinite Ichorites. Not all hope is lost, it's actually fine. Depends on what they flip with the Stink with the Imp. They flipped another Amalgam, Kurva, no, Grief, Stumbling. Okay, good flips. All hope is gone. Maybe. Well, let's wait. Let's see. Can just draw another Tabernacle. But unfortunately, the first Amalgam triggers the second, so they have 2 Amalgams attacking on the next turn. That lets me trade for an Amalgam, which is not too great. We were kind of not able to get the hate out properly, quickly enough. They could exile the Shambling Shell, flip the Stink with the Imp, reveal 2 chills, just kill me. Narcomoeba, another prize Amalgam, so the Amalgams that are gonna die right now are gonna come back. We would need a peacekeeper. Yeah, go to 3 life still. They have chills. 2 chills in their deck. Unless they boarded out 2. Which they probably wouldn't. Tabernacle. It is not Tabernacle. I think Dredge is a rough matchup, and my first round opponent was also a tough matchup. So overall, we'll see. What are the good matchups for this deck? I'm not prepared to answer a question phrased in this way. As of yet. Yesterday we went 5-2 by just playing monsters against most of our opponents. So it really depends on how you look at things and how you draw, I think. And how things break out. On the other hand, Frio in the Pioneer Challenge with 3 Joldreds. Free Joldreds, Frio, I guess makes sense. I'll take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. So for now, I'll play an ad and you can enjoy the ad and have a good time. Can you see the red-black list? Yes, I can leave the screen on the red-black list. Red-black midrange. Of course, it has the Celestia picture. one more match. What are the blank cards below blood type harvesters? I guess they're pretty confusing. This is actually the secret lair metal metal poster dreadbore sorcery. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Can't quite grasp what it is right off the top of when you see just the name. Well, name. I think Assassin's Trophies hide similarly. No, Assassin's Trophy has the name and the name portion of the card at least, so you know it's it's a trophy. Someone who redeemed more in Spike's chat did the same as me, clicking shield mode. He got insta-ban because Spike didn't know what shield mode was. I didn't know what shield mode was either. But having a redeem option to get a mod seems a bit dangerous, I'll say. What a card, Unliving Psychopath. Did you know Goblin mode was Oxford Dictionary Word of the Year 2022? It's actually 2 words. So, good job, Oxford. Well done. Got bound, then unbound, then remodded. Then bound again, then unbound, and remodded again. Seems like a successful operation overall. Which shield mode? Closest to getting a victim of a Twitch attack, I guess, was when once or twice we've got the bots of the what you see equals pigs people. It's like a bunch of bots and then they all go like spam this same message. So I never really had much use for the shield mode. No bots here now. Chat, can you type the word pigs into the chat right now? If you're not a mod. Seems like you can't. Or you just don't want to. You can't type it in? Damn. Shield mode is a little different from our other safety tools. While it does introduce some entirely new capabilities, its real power comes from the way it combines and levels up existing safety tools in one place. You can preset multiple safety settings that can be activated with a push of a button whenever higher protections may be necessary. These presets let you turbocharge your safety settings in seconds if you're receiving harassing messages in chat or if you anticipate needing stronger protection, such as when you received a large unexpected raid. As your front line of defense, your moderators will also have full access to help activate shield mode and manage its settings. Damn. You'll be able to input specific terms or phrases that must ban all users who recently used those words in chat. So imagine like let's say what's a commonly used emote in my channel. Let's say it's chatting. I could enable the shield mode and then I could ban all users who recently typed the word chatting. Or Joel. Well, be careful, bros. Be careful with using those emotes now. Yes. With one click, I could bulk ban every Joel. Actually, more than one click. I need to activate the shield mode, then I need to input the phrase and click. No first-time chatters. This mode will let you prevent anyone from chatting if they haven't previously chatted in your channel. Well, that's pretty useful, actually. If you ever are in this situation. It's pretty neat. Probably won't need it, but it's nice that it exists. We are on the draw against Hell Monkey. My opponent's nickname is Hell Monkey and they use Ragavan as their avatar. This really says a lot. Okay, so irradiated farmland means blue-white. Having nice hand against blue-white. Being on the draw is not as good as being on the play though. It's a lot of free twos. I will not disagree with you. In fact, I will agree with you. Ooh, 2 fables. Those were very nice first to top decks, and I'm happy to play the Harvester to put some pressure on my opponent if they spend their mana on some nonsense early. P-hole, okay. Classic Shock, no play. It's probably Dovin's Veto. I think I'd rather Thoughtseize Harvester. Maybe I should just harvest and no Thoughtseize this turn if I have like high suspicion of the Dovin's Veto. Maybe it was just bad actually. Guys, the Pokemon card game can print Kadabra again. What do you mean? Were they unable to print Kadabra for some time? Is that a trademarked word? Some person said he was infringing on his likeness. Based. Uri Geller. Okay, when I Google Uri Geller, I get messages of a guy with a spoon, so I guess... It's just Kadabra, no Dalakazam. Jungerer. So does that mean that Kadabra has very few TCG cards? What's the list of TCG cards? Oh, it's probably somewhere there. Alright, doesn't matter. Let's resolve my absorb. Rather let them resolve their absorb. Blood away the fatal push. What Pokemon does Cancer look like? You can make big money. It's a good idea, yeah. They print Alakazams and like types of cards that don't need evolutions based. This is annoying because if I Fotsis them, they will discard the card and give the Dream Troller protection. Because they sorcery. Season Kill Troller. Well, it's gonna have hexproof. And now I can beat it. Oh, main deck troller is definitely a choice. Maybe it's a good choice. Maybe you should just build your blue eye like this. Just ramp to troller. Card seems unbeatable against Rakdos. Probably beatable versus by green. I don't know. Troller seems pretty great. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not that bad. No fajnie, dobra jest Teferiego. Szacuneczek. No, nie no fajnie, fajnie, nie? Spoko. Yeah, Troller seems like a pretty decent Benslayer angel. Bad with Supreme Verdict. But like they play it for 6 mana, I literally can't beat it. Well, it's not that I can't beat it. I had one card in hand. If my Dreadbore was an instant speed removal, I actually would win. So maybe I'm overstating it, but it does not seem too bad, I would say. Play Portable Halls. You want to cut fetal pushes. And probably the Heartless Act and Power Word kill still. We have ways to kill the Troller. Can also trim a Shouldered. Extinction event. Sounds not so good for me. I have Liliana, Invoke Despair. Got a Joldred. Mystery Shadow kinda medium. Vanilla creature. Remember Starnheim Unleashed League? Yeah, I thought it's gonna be really nice, but it did not materialize that way for me. I think it's not too bad, but you have to guarantee that you get to the state where you have many resources and do stuff. Bone Crusher seems mid. Yes, I think Bone Crusher seems pretty good against Wandering Emperor in general. It matches up decently against that card. You can kill off the Emperor after it minuses, or you can kill off the Samurai token, so I think I like it more than Extinction events. And an extra Joldred, which seems fairly medium to me. Maybe wrong about Joldred, maybe it's actually insane. I guess I'll keep. Thoughtseize turn 1? Probably no. Let's go turn 2 Misery Shadow. Obviously the top card of my deck is going to be Den of the Bugbear. It's not even that bad though, because Castle is stopped anyway, so I just don't get to Thoughtseize on turn 1. Well, it was Den of the Bugbear. Alright, let's play the 3-2. Let's play the 3-2, attack them. Next turn can play Mystery Shadow. They could play a temporary lockdown their deck. I don't know if it's a card they are looking to have against me post-board. It's probably not too bad. So I could choose to respect it or not. Let's see what we draw. Bankbuster. I think I'm fine if I get swept by that. So my turn right now is going to be Misery Shadow to add more power on the battlefield. Might get it censored, whatever, don't care. Play Tapland, pass. And if they lock down, then you can Bankbuster Thoughtseize. Mystery Shadow, exactly. Let's look at the Vintage Challenge. In 5 seconds we begin our O2 bracket game. Portal Hall. We choose the Shadow and not the Blood Type Harvester. You really think I want to spend my mana on this? It's a bit odd. Okay, now I'll Thoughtseize and resolve my powerful threat Reconner Bankbuster. Hopefully. We are on the play in the O2 bracket against Lucas game 1 GG's. Do you think they will say GG's after I beat them game 1? We have no turn 1 play on the play. I'll keep that because I am annoyed by my deck. So they have expensive cards, Supreme Verdict. Well, this is gonna be okay against the expensive hands. So we're gonna take the veto. play Shockland and Bankbuster. And Invoke Despair is also okay against the expensive cards. Fifth pathway, they spend the pathway, okay, have Juwari. Verdict, 2 6-drops and a mystery card. Is there a reason to drop recombat? Maybe you're supposed to go blank and then see if they worry or not, and then that's good enough. Because I waste mana. This way. I think I go blank. No. Probably will discard Supreme Verdict. They didn't even play the Juwari. They might have drawn more lands to curve out. In Vintage, my opponent doesn't even want to play with me. My plan is to go Ancient Tomb, pass. Not often very good, but we'll see. It's gonna be too bad. Omen of the Z, okay. They discarded Farmland and Juwari Disruption. So they play Elspeth of Troll the next turn. It's kind of not great. Maybe I was supposed to play Joldred right now. Probably was supposed to play Joldred. Yeah, I was so bad not to play Joldred. Although now they have Dream Troll Supreme Verdict, so nice hand, bro. No, you don't die to the Troller, because they play Troller, I play Joldred. They literally die to the triggers. Almost. Not quite. A bit. But it's still not showing up in Vintage. But I think that one turn where I didn't cast anything and I just drew with Bankbuster, I should have done something different. Dream Drawler. I guess it does draw. So it is a Dream Drawler. Finding that Troller plus Felix is a combo and not a non-bow. Why is that funny and why is that not a non-bow? I think it's a non-bow. I mean, it's fast your opponent playing to verdict, but you played a 6-drop creature. Which I guess cycles. And Dream Troller seems really good. In some ways. Well, it's not as simple, yeah. I have mischaracterized simpleness with which they die. Well, I don't think they necessarily need to sell anything because they could just have the Wandering Emperor. That's a problem. What am I doing? I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do. How many Dream Thrillers do you think they're playing? One. And they just drew it. -6, Dream Trawler. Well, that's what I'm thinking, but it does make them discard a card. It's not that strong. They do not gain life. I love my lazy monkey. I think you need a crash course on how Blood Type Harvester and Dream Trawler work. So I'll read the cards for you. -tap, sacrifice Blood Type Harvester. Target creature gets -X/-X. Where X is twice the number of blood tokens you control. Activate only as a sorcery. Right? Dream Trawler. Flying Lifelink. Discard a card. Tap it. It gains hexproof until end of turn. Tap it. Well, it is tapped. The main thing is activate only as a sorcery. So I can use it now. They will discard their cards. They have 3 cards. I think I'll attack with all creatures because that Harvester is not a very good card. I think actually I disagree. I think it's a very good card. So make a token now. I mean, they have to verdict, right? Deluge. At least they didn't have the Emperor, which would have been worse. Could have played out Joldred on an earlier turn to make them verdict, but if they verdict on turn 5 before Troller, it's not even good for me at all. When the opponent ever showed up. Damn, they actually did. I must have 16 minutes now because I didn't realize they moved to 3 cards. Alright. Lol. Thank you for the reminder. Out of timed out. I didn't see the pop-up. Sneaky. Never seen the pop-up. Opponent's name is Lucas G1 GG's. Okay. Mirror in the O2 bracket. It's not always awe-inspiring. When you see that, you're like, yeah, I get it, I guess. Fair. Also, they move to 3. We can probably strip their planes. They named White Plume Adventurer, weirdly. All strip planes. And play Mox Emerald. Could have played the Adventure, but does not seem good to me. I forgot to use up my blood, which I wanted to. Doesn't seem very important though. Let's exile the Cockroach Lady. And ask my opponent if they have any special effects that would let them survive. For example, Wandering Emperor would be good enough. Settle. They had Settle game 1. They could have Settle. I will just lose to Settle. I acknowledge that. If you think about it, Settle is like a fog. A lot like a fog. It can't instant speed remove it. Go to 1 life. Oh, Wandering Emperor is unfair. First check Dream Trawler. So now, if they Supreme Verdict, they're at 6 cards. Well, that's a way to go. Getting fireballed by Sphinx's Revelation. Fully. Out of, well, 11 life points. I think my deck is not very well equipped to handle this. Like, my opponent's deck is so big. So many big cards. And they also had Yorion. They didn't even touch Yorion. They did not come close towards touching Yorion. They didn't need to. Wait for the new edict. Well, but I probably will not play it. Even then, like, do you want to play it? Like, I could have cards that are good against my opponent's decks, but I mean with my deck right now. Seems like my opponent really considers some plays in response to my initiative. I'll go do the forge and I'll put counters on the Dungeoneer. And now I think I am favored with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pediments on the battlefield to my opponent's 1 creature and 0 lands. It really does limit the amount of plays they can make. I want Source to Plowshares, Cerebok Storm, and Archon of Absolution. I saw some people board an event for Dream Troll and the Portal Angel spell. Maybe it is what I was supposed to do. I mean, I would have to kill my own creature on play to event the Troller. So it sounds like us, but maybe for a period of the game I had card advantage over my opponent, so maybe I should have. I don't really know how many Trollers they had in their deck though. It's a bit tough to say. I'll board out one Loran. I'll board out Thalias. Spirit of the Labyrinth seems weak too. It's cheap, but Doesn't do anything. Do I think Elves is insane best Pioneer deck? No. Tivar looks interesting for Elves. Could, for example, haste tap the GGG. Tap for lots of mana, Druid. Is that good? Probably not so much, but... I mean, Chord of Calling seems like... an unexciting card. I don't think you have much to chord for. And if you want it to be a company deck, which most likely you do, then there's no way you can fit chord. On top of that, if you want to play Tivar... No, if you don't want to play Tivar, then maybe. But I would not prioritize chord, seems weak to me. I think we want lots of mana because I have the Archon of Absolution. I think I want the Archon in opening hand too, maybe. At least something stronger than this. Because this hand on the draw goes what? Peacekeeper? That does not seem so good. There is an elves person that has beaten me twice recently. So I'm willing to believe that elves is the best deck. I put back the planes to be able to initiative for a planes twice. Probably nonsensical, but that was my fault. Lotus Petal, okay. They moved to 6. No. Yes, 6. Yeah, I added a second Caracas since yesterday. I'll upload the list to Stream Decker because I think it's not on Stream Decker right now. So that will help you get familiar with the deck list. Now it's on the Stream Decker, you can find it. Killing the white mana. Yes, a 2-card hand seems okay. Oh, I have Giganta, I forgot. Snap. Should have grabbed Giganta here. Why even play Giganta when you forget? Yeah, I probably shouldn't play Mana Crypt. I'm tired of losing to Dream Troll or Starenheim on red black versus blue white matchup. Well, then it might be that Extinction event is actually what you should be doing. But yeah, Invoke helps a lot. It was kind of medium because my opponent soaked the Invoke with their Omen of the Sea and an Elspeth token. Just played on an Elspeth. Troller Boy is a nightmare for any red deck. I think red black is more of a black deck than a red deck. Leyline of Sanctity, did they do that? Out of blue-white control? It does sound insane in the membrane. Waste this. I did not try because then they'll play the Archon of Protection from white. What kind of seasoning is on the Dungeoneer? Very good question. I think it is not referring to seasoning as in like the flavor enhancements, but rather that it's seasoned as in it had many adventures. They had many adventures and they like a seasoned adventurer. I'm surprised you both offer and decline the trade. Well, it's not that surprising. I think it matters a lot who plays their card first here. And this locks away this. And this locks away this. Or this locks away this. So if either person, like it looks weird, but if either person trades, then the other person plays their 4-drop first, and that's not so good, right? Against Rakdos, blue-white is bringing Leyline. I've never seen Leyline out of blue-white. Now, it does not sound like literally the worst thing to do, but I don't think it impresses me much. No, I guess I did get Leyline, but that was by Lotus Field blue-white. Which I expected to behave a little bit in an abnormal manner. Can't play the creature. I think it's the same. I can't lose with either play. We got the trap. We trap. Yeah, Regal Caracas also sounds pretty decent. Seems much better than the Leyline, than the Penslayer Angels. Lyras. Well, Caracal itself does not have lifelink, so it is just 4 power with lifelink. Penslayer Angels are better against spirits for what it's worth. Yeah, I don't think that's worth much. Is this that good? A little bit. It's not very good. It's a tiny bit good. That's why I'm 1-2 with my only win being the mirror.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Good morning, Canista.
Good morning, Brodyman, and thank you very much for your continuous support. It feels like Rakdos still is the best deck, but has tiny margins against most of the tier A decks. Yeah, possibly.
He's a phenomenal control
Sometimes
player.
I draw lots of cards with Bunkbuster and I feel like I'm not drawing anything good. Which maybe is a sign of sideboarding poorly in matchups. Like, I guess that happened. I say sometimes, but it just happened this one match that I played. And actually hasn't happened to me at any other point ever. But in this exact matchup, it felt like I drew lots of cards with the Bankbuster and I was not able to convert that into winning because my cards sucked and I didn't do anything. Mayhaps boarding more extinction events would have been a way to capitalize on having more cards. Dead. Dedalus. Dedalus Stripe. Thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. Rakdos is a fun deck that is 60-40 against the meta game, with few very good and few very bad matchups. Which side of the 60-40 you land on depends on the pilot's familiarity with the deck. Is that your honest, earnest, honest opinion, or is that a copy pasta from somebody's channel? The field now has a lot of angels and Gruul vehicles, which is a nightmare against Rakdos. Nightmare? I don't know, but certainly very easy to lose. It's very easy to lose to that. Rocks. What are the best decks at the moment in the Pioneer format? It's simple to answer. You go to MTG Goldfish, you open Pioneer. You take a look. You know it's Niktos 4-color ramp. Pretty weird for Niktos ramp to be 4 colors. You'd think you would want to focus on a singular color to have all of your devotion be coming from that singular color to fuel your big Niktos turns. After which it is Rakdos midrange, Selesnya Angels, Hidden Strings, and Azorius Control.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Why is it called Hidden Strings when you can see what deck it is right away? Because of the name of the card. Hidden Strings, which is pretty vital in this deck's strategy. Although it is a bit odd to call it Hidden Strings when it's arguably more so a Lotus Field deck than a Hidden Strings deck, but I guess Lotus Field shows up in some decks ever, and Hidden Strings doesn't. So that's why it's called hidden strings and not Lotus Field, because there are some of the funny control decks try to do that. You've seen a hidden strings heroic deck on Twitter once, sure. Icy Wolf, thank you for the sub. And everybody else, remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamer every single month for free, and it's a great way to show your support. And you should absolutely do that, because otherwise it goes to waste. Even if you'd like to spend it somewhere else. It comes with many benefits, such as access to emotes, ad-free viewing experience, my greater admiration and attention to your messages in the chat, and other stuff. Do we have your admiration? Yeah. Didn't know I could spend it on my favorite streamer. I guess I wasted it this month. Yeah, you can rearrange it in the next month to spend it more wisely. I'm going to grab a cup of tea and play another. I'll be back in a few minutes for the next round. Key ball. Giganta. Big rule. Sacrifice. Giganta probably not mono white. Tak. Is this deck good or is it mid? It is mid, as in a mid-range deck. I think the list is okay, as in it's solid. I shock the black trap here because I think it's plausible I want to play Pathway on either color. Maybe should play Pathway on black. Oh, this could be pushed. Let's play the Bankbuster. Let's play 3-3. Center Corsair. No attacking with the Bankbuster because of the fetal push that is clearly represented. Why you always start in arena 6 or a 0 -1 land? Very good question. But first, I think I have to point out that your premise is kind of false, because I don't think you always start on arena with 6 or 0-1 lands. In fact, sometimes you start with a different amount. Yes, with 7. Yeah. If you go to hypergeometry calculator and you calculate how often your deck is gonna be drawing a given amount of lands, it will turn out that I think a decent portion of time it's gonna yield 6 or 0 or 1 or 7 lands. So maybe your deck is a bit shit and you just don't realize how shit. I think that's a plausible explanation. Or maybe you're actually blacklisted because you never bought any gems and they want to incentivize you to spend gems by giving you worse luck if you haven't bought. Interesting blocks. Yeah, a bit surprised by this, but don't mind it. Daily dispute, any land, okay. I definitely need to update the plug, yeah. I'll do it later. By which I mean I will forget and fail to do it ever, but I'll do it later. Devil. Sack treasure. Draw 2, make treasure. Probably going to kill my harvester. With a second ping from the treasure. Play, maybe push. Maybe a cut, maybe an Owen. Push. So this is probably the push they had the entire time. I think I draw. I see spot. But first I'm going to discard Blister Pathway. They can ping. It's fine. Well, he can ping, he pings face. I draw yet another push. Seize. Push, push, Fable. Okay, take Fable. Push the Devil. I have to beat Giganta actually, which is not trivial now. El Diablo. Yes. Hive has Menace. We have found Fozzies for Giganta, very bog. Hive does have Menace, yeah, but yeah, he has a push. Did not see pop-up. It was a pop-up, I just didn't click. We are on the plane vintage, finally, which is solid in my initiative deck, and I can keep this hand and play the Peacekeeper probably. Turn 1, more effective than Spirit of the Labyrinth. And now my opponent's hand is... I guess claim the first one, can claim the Blood-Tide Harvester. Kill the pilot. No, you don't have any blood. You can't kill the pilot. So yeah, I am in an okay spot. Wow, the devil truly is in the details. Not nice. Why not treasure sack in response? Yeah, I should have. Doesn't actually change anything. Harvester should be able to target itself. Oh my god, even Vintage can handle initiative. Vintage can very well handle initiative. The deck's a bit shit. Compared to the other options. Like, I'm literally 1-2. I won against the mirror match. Oh my god, Vintage can't handle initiative because Conster is playing that instead of not playing that. Like, it's a medium deck. Sand sucks. Yeah, I will probably lose to it, but see, that's the thing. I guess I'll take a name Sphere. What's the thing? Well, the thing is that Vintage can handle can handle initiative because my opponent's hand sucks and they're gonna win most likely. Despite that. Unless I draw Mox Spell into Season Dungeoneer, then I guess they will not. Didn't ask seriously TBH, I know. But I'm in a mood to respond seriously, so. Yeah, we fail push in hand. I would like to draw, what, Croxa? Croxa will be the best. Croxa will just win. Academy. Time Walk. Solid. They could find some way to find the Time Vault. And that would not bode well for me. I'm also waiting for Marcio to let me draw a card. Someday. Anytime. So they have Time Walk and Island in their deck, so this is maybe the Jewel? No, they have Sphere of Resistance, so it is a bit weird. Did you see any Hornet Queens over there? Funny. Hornet Queen. Oj, wymienił stryjek siekierkę na kijek, no. Nie raz pierwszy, nie ostatni. It's gonna get pushed, and we have the Hive. Maybe it's not gonna get pushed, but probably it will. Well, my opponent has a tough choice here of the Saga. Makes sense, I guess. I have a powerful board state here. So yeah, it's empty-handed versus empty-handed, Hive on Hive. And we win the race. Decent draw. Shoop. Six are favorable because they strong card. Phyrexian Metamorph. Inventor Sphere. Oi, 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 they take the initiative right now. They can just use this to fetch. Time Vault next turn. I think I'm dead. So let me recount their mana situation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not necessarily. Oh no, this is an alpha creature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm dead. 2. Yeah. Infinite turns. I had to draw a Wasteland. Probably was better to play the initiative creature first to draw the Wasteland. So we're up against shops with blue, but also a Sphere of Resistance, which is kind of puzzling to me. I think I'll just resubmit. Vintage can't even handle initiative, yeah. I think one could argue that my opponent handled me quite well. Doesn't make sense to play the Jewel, yeah. I love when commander cards completely warp eternal formats. Well, in that case, there's not too much for you to love here. As the warping pretty minimal. They want to invoke Despair? Maybe. So do I want Miss Seri Shadow? Can work against Cauldron Familiar. We want fewer Fotsies. I like Go Blank a lot in this matchup. That's interesting to me. What do you not like then? Harvesters? I mean, I need to attack somehow, I think, so I don't really want to cut everything, but we can try to have lots of discard to push Jodred through. Let's try that. Why did I play the Mock spell? Just an invitation for my opponent to Mind Break trap me and for me to feel extremely bad about it because it was avoidable. Free Jaldred Gamer, how come? I just want to know my enemies and most people play Free Jaldred nowadays. It's not been great for me. I think I was supposed to board out Power to work kill too because it doesn't kill Mayhem Devil and I forgot that it doesn't do that. Oddawaj tę inicjatywę, złodzieju. Cut.
He's a phenomenal
Witch's
control
Oven.
player.
Our draw certainly lined up against theirs, yeah. That's because Initiative literally cannot handle Vintage. They literally just couldn't handle Vintage. Their Initiative deck was too weak. Oh, Croxa now. Not like I have many more options, I guess. Discard undercut. This card is pretty useless when you needle oven. Fable, that's solid, but you can stomp the Fable. Fableman. I wish I'd drawn lands though. I have to mulligan this on the draw. Ja pierdzielę, no. Tym się nie wygra. Turn 2 on the draw. Let's go. This is a hand that produces a free guy with a very relevant tax against my one's hand. Treaty Sphere, okay. Vintage cannot handle Initiative, bros. It just can't handle it, it's too much. What inspired you to play red-black midrange instead of Gaigan today? I expect red-black midrange to be a popular deck at the PT. So I want to be familiarized with it intimately for when I need to defeat my opponents who are gonna be playing that deck too. We draw Ancient Tomb, actually I can Ancient Tomb, Loran, and then Loran Caracas. That'd be really good. Can no longer do any of that. Actually I can, but alright, now you won. So the PT format is Pioneer. Pioneer on one draft. It's actually two drafts. But Sand Nutritious is just trying to be funny. Which she is very funny. Really quite funny. Maybe it is one draft. But I think it's one draft each day. Like the old PTs. And he said that it's one draft because of the implication that I will not qualify for day 2. Will I say hello to Cherry X, the man in Philly? Yes. Free daily disputes drawn. Probably should try to play towards escaping Kroxa. Unlucky witness. Do this. Nice. Thank you, Young Dingo, for the raid. Raiding right after your 1024-hour stream has finished. Very nice. Discards Hive and Swamp, so left is Push and Unknown. Left
He's
is
a
also
phenomenal
Dan and
control
Giganta, and I'm
player.
kind of losing to that.
He's a phenomenal control player and combo player and mid-range player and aggro player and tempo control and tempo aggro and
Dispute was used
tempo
earlier,
combo
yeah.
mid-range.
They don't have the dispute. I just said that they have a push, because that we know. Canister also once did a 1000 streamathon. He learned not to say stream until trophy that day. Touche. No, I just scammed my viewers and I actually retracted the statement, said that it's stream until a trophy or fall from exhaustion, whichever happens first, and it did not take long. Can you say loudly that Ob do not sack after you lose to him? It does seem pretty troublesome for me right now, so I'll just take it as an interesting data point and I'll rethink its inclusion in my cyborg next time. I think against Blue-Eyed it kind of sucks because they have creatures and you don't want removal against Blue-Eyed. That's kind of a tough situation. Maybe it is actually fine in this matchup. Shall his end of turn spending a treasure to push my creature? Or if he draws a source of sacrificing things and then he's like, oh, I could have killed Reflection, then he's gonna be like, yeah, I mean tough luck, I guess. Alright, did not work out. Go blank did not work out either. So you can't crew. Okay, actually makes sense. I retract my statement. We're also 1-3 in the Vintage tournament. Yes, Power Word kill out for sacking. Major Bollocks. Why did you board out Blood Type Harvester? That is because Twitch had told me. I'm not sure if I liked it because not being able to impact the board early didn't seem great to me. Bonecrusher Giant seems to match up well against both Fable and Hobonixilis, so don't hate that. A 4 pushes, that's maybe a lot too. I just hate getting my shit claimed and sacked. Well, we still have creatures in our deck, and I still played Fable, and my opponent claimed and sacrificed my creatures, so I think to an extent it's unavoidable. I simply remove all creatures from my deck once my opponent shows removal. Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. But yeah, not fully sure on how to evaluate Fotsy's Go Blank removal in the matchup. Bonecrusher Giant can go face, at least. Truly a valuable thing. I usually bring in Go Blank. Yeah, I just did too, but I'm on the play. It does seem like the truly marvelous card is Daily Dispute. Which makes a difference, if there's anything that makes a difference. I'm supposed to keep this. Yeah, Piertiela. Isn't a mind rot type card better on the play? The common wisdom dictates it's better on the draw. Because they have fewer cards, so you're more likely to hit them, and they're gonna be with no cards. At least that's true for limited. Maybe for constructed, you could make a different argument, but in limited, the common wisdom always dictated that. So I learned that and never questioned it. But it does make sense. It's much easier to mind rot the last two cards from your opponent's hand when they were on the play, especially if they're gonna mulligan. If I keep this, the best way for the game to go is I play Swamp, he plays Lucky Witness, I push, then I play Blood Pipe Harvester, then I loot one of my lands away. I think I'll just rather mulligan, because if the game doesn't go exactly like that, then this hand sucks. Hey, thank you for the raid, Justin. I am actually level 1 with chatters. Very respectful. Very nice content creator for vintage. One of the people who only ever produce vintage content of all sorts. Pretty interesting if you like the format. You can watch the format on my channel, but it's only occasionally. On his channels you can do that every day. I assume it does mean that Justin Super went not so well. We are currently 1-3 with Mono White Giganta Initiative. Pull back push because it kinda sucks. And I play the Haunted Cringe. One free, so I lost the mirror 3 times. Yeah, vintage cannot handle initiative. Do I think Rakdos midrange will just play 4 Blackleaf Cleaves? I would not think so with 4 drops in the deck and with manlands, but I mean, throwing the Haunted Ridge in the opening hand today many times was not pleasant. But if you want to play 8 Blackleaf Cleave / Fastlands, that is a lot. I should have kept the fast hand and pushed the guy, damn. Maybe go with the Shadow, so can't sacrifice the Witness. If I play Harvester, that's to go turn 1. What's these? Turn 2 this, turn 3 blood plus Fotsies to hit my Fedland drop. Then an old school modern giant play 4 Blackleaf and 4 Raging Ravine. I think there is less relation here than there is between the other cards. Keeping 1 up does no longer do anything if they play the devil.
Heading to Modern in Prague in March. Have loads of time to play any deck on Modo. Any help on what you would just pick and forget? Might see the impact of the new set this week, but in a vacuum, what's the deck to pick?
Oi, oi, oi. Because Raven enters the battlefield tapped anyways, and like some of the power of Den of the Bugbear is tied in the fact that it is untapped often, right? But it's not untapped as much anymore if your hands are gonna include 3 of those lands. You rolled one. Heading to Modern Prague in March, have loads of time. What's the deck to pick? Well, in a vacuum, it's Merktide. Learn it and play it well. Then you're going to become the best Modern player in no time. That's my viewpoint. Do they really exile Sulfur Springs Devil? Again, pretty funny. So many devils. But you failed to master the counterspell or not to counterspell dilemma, so why would Peasant Twitch Chatter manage to do that? No, I played Merktide for a week one time before the Copenhagen tournament last year, and then I played it in Copenhagen and I had a good time and I won most matches at the tournament. Although in leagues it's been painful. So yeah, I guess, I don't know. But I think the chatter mentioned that they want to play in Prague, so that should work too. Seems like Marcia is just using Claim the Firstborn as a damaging tool, and I'm kind of fucked. Are you a successful streamer when other streamers come to your stream and post copy pasta? No relation, no. Ramina Bruins, whoa! That's sick. Sick tech. Do you think he has any other deserts? It's pretty cool. I think Marcio in general plays decks aggressively and like goes after the life points aggressively. Which kind of makes sense for him to include Ramina Province. I don't do that often. I would like ping creatures with the devils first. So it is interesting. If I play Sack myself again, should I copy the tech of Ramuna Province or is it gonna be actually not beneficial for me? I don't know. Seems better than Sokenzan. Honestly. Well, the pain is kind of bad. He has sulfurous springs too, but that's to be replaced by blackleaf cleaves. I could see Ramuna Prunes in that deck. Being nice. It's pretty cool. There are already lists with Ramuna Prunes in sack. Sure. It's just the first time I personally see it. I have not seen that deck before. So I was surprised and was wondering. I have not played with it before. I'm not saying that nobody has ever thought of it before. Oh. So we fall into 3-2 from the 3-0. Deeper in the challenge, tougher opponents. Performing more powerful moves. 106 players, so 2 more rounds. Okay. I will also continue playing the vintage games. For as long as you compete in this one.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Canixt.
Thank you very much for the sub. Lol did Karn appears black sideboard, can't do nothing. Gonna lose cost time? Question mark. Possibly. I'm not sure what exactly is happening on your end, Johnstar, but it might be a game ruining bug. It's quite possible. As you're timing out with no hope, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break for the incoming last round. I have heard many things about this matchup. Let's see, bye. That is even. That's actually rough for Rakdos. Let's see which one of those is the truth. I'll take the Thalia, unfortunately. Did you know that TCG player did a video on the mono green deck a couple of months ago and talked about you and your stream for a bit? Yes, I've seen it. It was a clip from my stream, but it was pretty... It's not very cohesive, I would say, the clip. I think I can win. Four, five, six, seven. Yeah, I mean, I die. Kali z Kalifornii by tu ustabilizował? No chyba nie. Black Red Day deck I will not play at the Pro Tour. Said it. Honestly, I'm feeling similarly. Extinction even is it even good? I'm not sure. This sideboarding makes sense mostly. Bankbuster does not seem very great against mono white. Maybe it's better than Thoughtseizes. You need to win the late game too and not die to their effects. I have 2 Thoughtseize and 1 Bankbuster to avoid Thoughtseize flooding. Maybe Crocs isn't too bad. You need Thoughtseize to answer the winning announcement. Yeah. What if I just attack them and they like put 1/1s into play with their shitty enchantment though? I'm sure no one else has tried that strategy. And nobody has ever thought of it. And they were like... So everybody now is like, damn, Canister, you broken the matchup. Crocsem przejmujesz boarda i szybko grób napełniasz. Yeah, Croxa is maybe actually fine. What a deck. The hand. Or the hand of cards. Delete your deck, sell your collection, hit the gym. Delete Twitch account. I wonder if I would delete my Twitch account, would Twitch allow me to undelete it? If I change my mind. Impressive. For a month or so. Okay. I'll keep that in mind if I ever hit the gym and delete the account. Maybe I could attack and raise them, but I don't think they can win if they can't get the attacks in. But maybe that's how I lose to wedding announcement. Do I think Phyrexian Arena will terrorize Pioneer? I doubt it. Phyrexian Arena is pretty unplayable. I'm not sure. I think it might be somewhere between unplayable and not so good. Is that a ganja block? I think against control I more so wanted cards that do things rather than card draw, because control seems to try to beat you with powerful cards that, like Green Dream Troller. It's not even card quantity, it's quality rather. You just need the correct removals for them, etc. Arena is great. No, I don't agree. I like Modo more. Great joke, I know. Why is it night? Oh, because of Brutal Cathar? Damn. Definitely wouldn't have realized on paper, unless my opponent would tell me to track it. It's so bad. We are playing as D deck 84. They put Adeline into their hand, okay. I stomp your monster. I guess you'd both be responsible for tracking it. Yes, but if you fail to track it, then you won't know. Because you don't even think of it, I think. You wouldn't even go through your mind that Might be supposed to be there. I probably should have exiled 2 drops and not 3 drops the previous attack because of the 3 drop extraction specials they play sometimes. Why they left Cathars in, bro? Probably just wanted to exile Shouldered. Or Fable tokens. Mock spell, broken. On the draw, seems hard to Fotsies. Say wedding announcement, I have sweepers in my deck and I have like bankbusters. I don't buy your excuses that tell me, oh, you can't beat wedding announcement, bro, without the Fotsies. I think you can. I'd rather have Fotsies than Croxa for Brave. I think they board out Brave, so you need nothing for Brave. I think a common strategy is to board out Brave because boarding out creatures and keeping Brave while you board like wonky cards, that's just not really viable deck building strat, so people don't do that. And also, it's like, what's this Brave gonna do? It's gonna counter with Fatal Push. Awesome. No! No, Thalia, no! Snap. Do I typically play Pioneer or do I stream Modern too? I would say I stream mostly Modern, but I'm playing Pioneer nowadays. Jezusku, ale jestem wyjebany. Yes, I have no Mindbreak traps in my deck. But I can beat the other lane here. Go Saga, Sol Ring. Let's kill the Saga. Might have been worth taking 2 in case of a second Thalia. They will take 3 also. I don't think it's worth it because I don't think that beats a second Thalia. I don't think I beat my opponent who has anything. I think this hand might have been a mulligan. It is possible. My hand was really weak to Thalia, was fine against non-Thalia. Turned out they had a Thalia and they had Adeline and just killed me turn 4. So got pretty viciously destroyed. Player at black, cast 1 spell, die anyway. Well, arguably, just 1 spell shouldn't really be all that's necessary for you to survive, right? They don't spend their non-saga mana. I could be trying to go through initiative already. But they don't cast anything either, so I'll continue wasting. No land, nice. No, witam duo funnel. Force and mental misstep, okay. Flooded Strand, so finally we might see some spells being cast. No. Instead, no spells being cast. Once again, Adventurer. Now we take the initiative. We grab Lines. Peacekeeper name the fetch land. I have the mana to pay, so it does not matter this turn actually. Bolt. Okay. We have plenty more creatures and the initiative dungeon goes anyway every turn. Ancestral Recall. That's okay. Ragavan coming, then I will simply tap my Caracas. I think we are well equipped. Venture secret entrance. There are exits to the southwest and southeast. Bros. I didn't know Magic Online was role-playing the dungeon. I never read this text here. It's actually LARPing the entirety of the dungeon. Let's go to Lost Well. I don't think I want two, but seems okay to draw one. Southwest and southeast, we go to Stash. How much thought do you think was put into exactly designing the dungeons? Do you think they just like had a meeting, brainstormed ideas with room names? You want short effects? Probably an email, yeah, maybe. The 4/1 black creature, black skeleton creature token of menace is a pretty uncommon type of a token, so I guess you have to arrive at that somehow. Somewhere. 4/1 menace. Then Throne of the Dead free. Supposed to be the big payoff. Reveal the top 10, put a creature card. With 3 counters, it gains hexproof until your next turn. Why does it gain hexproof? What exactly causes that? Like what is the reasoning? So they can upgrade the creature anyways. Can dig through time? No mana for dig through time. So it can be killed. Yeah, well, I understand that, but like, what's the? I guess it's supposed to be a big payoff. Kind of would be lame if you get a big monster and they cast a removal spell and it dies and nothing happens. I think it doesn't matter what I name because Upgrade hits the Peacekeeper. Not really, no. I guess I'll name Underworld Breach. Maybe I name Black Lotus and then play Spirit of the Labyrinth. No, I don't name Upgrade because they can name both Spirit of the they can't kill both Spirit of the Labyrinth and Elected Peacekeeper. So I name Ancestral. It's the same because they have so much extra mana. Okay, actually, let's name Upgrade. No, Upgrade doesn't make sense. Underworld Breach. Or Lotus? Yeah, Lotus is a good name. No. If you name Black Lotus, it makes a bit sense. I'll explain shortly. Namely, if they breach, they have Ancestral, and they want to cast Ancestral, but they can't through the Spirit. So they have to upgrade either Peacekeeper or the Spirit. So they have to make a choice, and it limits their options somehow. In this case, they only need to kill the Labyrinth, right? What? No, I named Black Lotus. So I still have the Peacekeeper on Black Lotus in the deck in play instead of having a Peacekeeper on Upgrade, right? It's just that if I name Upgrade with the Peacekeeper and I'm left, they upgrade the Spirit. So then they have a Peacekeeper with no effect. Now they can breach into a Bolt of a land, maybe. Yes, they can. But they also need, to do other stuff. They need Lotus to win, and like recasting Lotus is not an option. Yeah, with the Morning Tutor here, I think with the Morning Tutor top deck, I think I'm glad to name Black Lotus. Which I'll still die because it still works. It's still Black Lotus, I guess. Take red and then you Lightning Bolt from your graveyard with Breach, and then you Lotus again, then you Ancestral yourself. There's 10 cards in the graveyard, so you can do that. Can you combo? Maybe with Demonic Tutor for Brain Freeze? I think not enough mana and no wrong color. So yeah, so that's we're still good. We are still good. Because now they need to cast the bolt, right? So even if they go free, no, wait. So you have 10 cards in the graveyard. They go free red, breach, bolt. They have 7 cards. Then they recast Black Lotus. They have 4 cards. They can win with breach into bolt into Lotus. No, but they don't have the brain freeze then. Do I miss out on anything with Giganta for initiative, or is it free? I don't play Chalice with the Void, which is I think questionable, but it's okay. I don't play Solitude, which is okay, but I kinda don't love it. And I'm missing on some sideboard cards. Mainly Mindbreak Trap, but that's actually an upside. So yeah, the Peacekeeper on Black Lotus actually stops them from comboing here. Yeah, they can cast either Demonic Tutor or Ancestral. Did the Pioneer round start? It started and it finished. I lost to mono white quickly. Well, quickly in 3 games, but still pretty quickly. Well, there's no reason for them to lose Lotus. Okay, just simply draw the Brain Freeze. I don't even have Graveyard Hate for Breach in my deck. We have Thalia, Spirit of the Labyrinth, Peacekeeper, Elora. SCP seems kinda bad. I'm confused. Why could they play and activate Lotus while the Peacekeeper out? This is because Peacekeeper makes Lotus cost 2 more, but Needle maybe. What do you Needle? I'll just resubmit. My deck feels a bit pathetic, and my sideboard a bit useless, so I think there might be some deck building issues. Maybe I had a better version of the deck yesterday. Can turn 1 Peacekeeper, but it's just not that strong. We have this STP in hand, which is terrible. I think we're coming back to Bazaar and like just playing Bazaar. Bazaar vibes and works, and this only vibes or only works. Why Sword's good versus them? I have not claimed it's good, it's terrible. Just don't have cards in my deck, so I can't board it out. Can kill a construct. I'm not sure how I start even. Do I mana screw myself and play the Archon and hope that's good enough? Alright, I'm dropping from Vintage. But I'm not a fan of how the white deck plays it. I actually didn't vibe with it today at all. Yesterday I went 5-2 in the challenge. Played this. Just played my cards and it was good enough against some people, but it's still has a pretty medium mana. How is Initiative the most popular deck on MTG Gold, which is beyond me? It's pretty tricky, yeah. Did I say I thought the white Initiative deck was bad? I also thought so. And it is, yeah. It's pretty bad. You know, it's not this. This is a very base deck, yeah. Hex Drinker. Just solid. Why not 4 Boseiju as intended? I have a Feral on the sideboard. Boseiju is only good against Sphinx. Only important versus Sphinx. When a deck can dump 8 power turn 1 average, playing initiative seems loose. No, I don't think 8 power is like that big of a problem. Its bigger problem is that people can... that you get mana screwed. So you give up consistency and you gain nothing, and for that. You got nothing to show for that. Like, you think a mono white deck is gonna be consistent, but it's, I think, one of the least consistent decks. With the off-color Moxen. Stoneforge Mystic bad in the initiative deck. Stoneforge Mystic is fighting on the fair axis only. I think it's pretty good against the non-dredge bazaar decks. But it's also a core, not a human. Can't use the cavern to use the ability. I've played with it one time and it was not so good. And then these bad matchups though. Well, arguably. But like, what percentage of your opponents is impressed by Caldra? Rather ask that question to yourself. Have you thought of any new cards to test in the upcoming PT? A little bit, yeah. I'll be making a set review stream tomorrow, so watch tomorrow and I'll talk about the cards I think are interesting for Pioneer and for Modern. And to a lesser extent the other formats, but not really. I think I speak for everyone in the chat when I say we hope you are the one who is hoisting the trophy at the end of this upcoming PT Philadelphia. Well, I hope so. Definitely give it a good hoisting. For today now I'll finish the stream. Thank you very much for watching, broskis. I have some stuff to do today still. I think I'll drop from the Pioneer too, given that there is a decent amount of time before the next round starts. And as I said, tomorrow I will come back with the set review, so you're gonna be able to watch the set review on there or constructed. Thank you for joining me on my adventure throughout the challenges today, and I hope you stay hydrated. I'll send you over to Weibe once again, because why not?